be able to play that soon.
Sweet deal. It's
And
pretty.
also Neo Tweeby.
Oh, you actually got your own copy of that? Shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because
It's taken us 100 years to get through that game.
yeah, might as well play it for myself. There's gonna be a sudden shift
Oh,
in the LP where I'm suddenly like, ooh, I don't want to spoil it.
oh God. Oh no. Who knows when that'll happen though? If I don't know.
Yeah, if it'll happen.
Oh man. Um. Yeah, Metroid. I don't know. I still have mixed feelings on Metroid Dread. Like it was fun, but like I don't know. I just in the years that Metroid hasn't really been around, I feel like there have been other games that have done the Metroidvania thing much better. I don't
Fair
know.
enough. It's happening again, goobers. What's happening again?
What? What's happening?
What?
What's happening? What?
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know. You said something's
I
happening.
gotta. Sorry, I just got a sudden Discord message, kind of ominous,
Oh,
saying
good.
it's happening again, goobers. And I'm
Good.
like,
That's
what
good.
do you mean?
Goobers. All right.
What do you mean? What?
I don't know. That's weird.
My brother just sent that to like
Oh God.
our fucking server,
Oh
and
God.
I don't know what he means by it.
All right. All right. So we left
What
off
does that
here.
what
Then
does that
okay.
mean?
I don't know. That seems weird, but okay. Um. All right. A hallway left the
I have
cargo
no.
room, headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Long, long hallway. Jumping and the other three proceeded down it silently. It doesn't sound silent to me. I hear footsteps.
I
Lots of
mean, yeah,
footsteps. Some
but
distance
they're
away.
not speaking.
Yeah,
Is probably what it meant.
probably. Yeah. A large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar.
Familiar. Oh,
An iron
like a
gate coded
phoenix
to
familiar.
elevators. So I think it is good that we stopped because if it's correct, then the rooms don't happen until the true end, and it's all novel parts until then.
Oh, okay.
If that's correct, I don't remember per se, but it would. I guess it would make sense. I don't know. Junpei's
I
companions
guess
usually
that does make
stop
sense. Yeah.
and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We
Yep,
got
we
off the
have.
one on the left just a little while ago.
Yes.
Then we went through the number
So
6
very
door,
smart. I'm
and
proud
that
of
took
them.
us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button? Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. Bing bong.
It works.
I mean, most of the elevators that have been activated have been working, so I
door
don't
opened
see why that's
Yeah, it's.
a surprise.
I think it's just because they were thinking there'd be another card reader there, so they were just like, "What the hell?"
Ah.
Without a special contraption, it just
Well,
works.
the puzzle was getting around that grade, and that's enough.
Yeah, they don't
That's
know
enough.
that. They don't
Yeah,
know. Then shut down again.
I think so.
seems like how Zero would set it up.
Yeah. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do?
Dark Souls
Should we
shortcut.
return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first. I agree. Let's go.
No, let's just ignore it.
Nah,
Decision
yeah,
made,
it's
Junpei's
fine.
companion
Don't
left
don't
behind.
investigate things.
Yeah, and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who'd been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
Search around just
One
in case.
There isn't
Door.
anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Jim took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, every time I look at that, that's exactly what I see. It's
Yep.
the old days. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up.
9.
9.
Oh, scary.
The 9
The
door.
9 door. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. The Junpei goes insane.
Yep. You know,
Junpei
like you
looked toward-
do.
Yeah, with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. Let me in!
Let me in.
He
Let me in.
He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red set on the wall next to the door. Displayed on
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
it, just like me, vacant.
Oh.
Junpei felt himself overrun by a torrent of emotion. At last they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. I had that right. I don't know why I stopped.
None of us could go through that.
As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around and couldn't believe
What?
what he saw.
A 9 door. There's another.
Hey,
Double
there's
knife.
2 of them.
Junpei's
So
lips
technically
burned hard.
everyone could have escaped.
Yeah, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door that entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Open up! Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Oh.
was
So everyone could
celebrating.
escape, I guess.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
You found
Of
it.
course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Yep.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
From
There
now
are a
on, all
bunch
the
of
way down.
combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary
We were
game
supposed to
was
work
designed
together.
save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
The voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
What about the other team?
Well, who cares?
That's why I'm asking, what now?
Well,
No.
but they're our friends.
What now?
What now?
I want to save my friends.
Took him no time to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, 5. That would mean
No, we gotta go back.
that wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa Ace agreed.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
You don't mind
His body betrayed her
dying?
true feelings. Her eyes were wet with beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Yeah, no frickin' way.
Uh,
Santa said with
I mean,
Junpei
you
and
might.
The moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Oh my god.
Maybe
Oh
I'll
my
get to go to
god.
Junpei.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Nope, just I mean Atlanta.
Yeah,
Not Atlantis.
he'll
Oh.
swim ashore on Atlanta, and
Oh no, he's the Joker now.
oh no, he got Jokerfied.
Oh no.
No,
Perhaps it was
No,
suddenly
please.
determines that no one wanted to
You're-
leave June behind.
you're missing the point of the film. You're not supposed to idolize him.
But Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa
You
smiled.
guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Hopefully. Even as he spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us,
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
Yeah.
I guess you're
And-
right.
We can seek a way out.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei stared toward the door, then started toward the door, then
Come to
stopped.
think of it, what is this room?
Didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
The red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Arch.
There's also one missing.
Facing the nine door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship, and at the end, Kufid. Was it an altar, perhaps?
Oh,
There was
it's
a
a
small
coffin.
rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Before Junpei
Oh yeah,
tried to
this is a
answer that
timeline
question-
where we didn't even learn about Alice, did we?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's
Maybe,
move.
I think so. I think that's right. Because we...
Right, okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
can't
be right
remember
there.
where- It was with 7 at some point. I don't remember. Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Actually, I think, yeah.
Because I think June mentioned her first
Right.
in
I
the
was gonna say, yeah.
true ending timeline.
Doubly
Oh,
so.
jeez.
just 'cause They heard it.
Man, I'm glad I'm wearing headphones because the dogs will be freaking out at that sound effect.
Oh, did they not hear it? Did they leave before? Oh, they left before they could heard the knocking. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
They took the elevator up to C
Interesting.
deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Let's try to look at this. Hold on. Because, yeah, I think no matter what, yeah, because...
Okay, so we're about to branch somewhere.
Yeah, we're branching down here. Right, so we didn't... Since we didn't go the left path, we didn't learn about ice there, and then we didn't learn about...
We didn't learn about the
left...
gigantic... Or no, we did.
No,
but...
we did learn about that. But no, the left path here is where we learned about Alice, I think.
Right, well...
I think.
It's where we got an explanation for her name. I remember, like...
Yeah.
I remember June called her Alice, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is that her name? That doesn't sound very Egyptian.
Yeah. But we got, yeah. Okay. That didn't
Look,
take them long.
it's 7 and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Oh no!
Junpei and his two companions looked at one another. We turned back to 7 and
What do you
Lotus.
mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions
When?
to ask.
Why?
You two
Uh-oh, is
went into
Clover
door
gonna
one
grab the
with
gun?
Clover, didn't you?
I mean, okay, you're not far off.
Or did Santa grab it
So-
while we weren't looking?
No, he didn't have any time to. 7 Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
Because he...
I don't know, we were stuck on that block pushing puzzle for a while.
Oh my gosh.
He could have slipped away and...
No, the push...
Although, no,
that's-
that was how we found the gun.
Yeah, that's how we found
so
the
no.
gun. No, yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
there's any way he could have gotten the gun at that point.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Yeah.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
What? Oh.
It'll make sense if you think about
And
it.
shut
If
the
you
door.
think about it for a minute.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
What was behind door 1 again?
Door 1 was... Okay, so that was us, Clover, and Ace. That was the...
Right. So that was the...
Like the helm.
Yeah, it had the
that
helm,
area.
and then also the room with the dead fake Zero.
Mm-hmm.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
Oh.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she
So
opened the
she'd
door and
gotten
left
through.
by herself.
We ran
She
after her,
felt
of course, but
self-puzzled.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Should be thought for a
When
moment.
did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, he spoke. There's always an edge of resolving.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
But at this
We
point,
haven't
there's
much
still 2
time
endings we
left.
can
Let's
get.
begin.
Can go either one way or the other.
Yeah.
I don't know which way we're on the path towards. There's quick nods all around, and 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knows Junpei did. There was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
I mean, you would think if it's still there, Clover probably didn't go that way. Junpei and June slipped
Yeah.
through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped in the shower room.
Although, maybe, who knows, maybe the room, like, looped around to it.
No,
No, 'cause
luck.
they had the map. They saw exactly.
No,
where
yeah,
it was,
okay.
so-
She's here.
Alright.
June's voice was faint. She placed her hands over her mouth. Her face
The
looked
smell is
green.
horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more pleasant since the last visit. If Jim had eaten the lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it.
Yeah.
He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. The only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Or just call for her. Like, hey, Clover, are you in here?
Like she would answer. June
I
offered
mean,
no resistance.
maybe not, but like try that first and then check behind the divider.
They don't.
I don't know.
know.
Don't.
Battled weekly to Junpei as they headed out as the
Yeah,
round
but like,
divider.
just don't startle her if she's there.
He stopped at the corner and turned his
No,
head.
she's not here.
Damn. Not even there
Unexpected,
anyway.
Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister
Snake! Junpei whispered that to what once was Snake.
go?
Yes, hello, hello.
He'd
stay
asked rhetorically,
inside.
of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Yes, hello.
Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle.
Right here.
Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Bones. Bones. The pieces fell into place.
Fell into place.
Jip remembered something Clover had told them in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Did we go to the library in the
course.
laboratory in this timeline? Was that? Is that what that was?
The laboratory?
That's the laboratory?
Was it?
I don't remember.
Okay, I knew we had a couple boxes. Didn't know if everybody.
It might have been.
What?
It might have been the laboratory.
Yeah, I was
For
thinking
now, I'm
maybe-
gonna just I'm just gonna assume that yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. The left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
Okay, there we go.
That's not Snake.
June's unsure voice at
baby.
Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Is this suddenly strange?
Yeah.
I know. Okay, I guess a little bit. If you don't know that about him like having this revelation, yeah, I guess.
By the way,
Sure.
you're
I know.
is not.
I know.
on very much. I don't know.
Well, it's because they're like right behind me, and they are also actual
Oh,
voices.
sorry for making you wait.
Actual
Let's
voices
go.
Yeah.
instead of fake voices.
Well, instead of like something that could be mistaken as a voice, I don't know.
Oh. Got it. Junpei and June headed back to the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway, they went searching for Clover in every corner. They'd reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Oh no!
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Okay. So we're not getting one of the
Oh.
endings.
Oh no!
We're getting a different ending. Okay.
Whoa!
All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing.
Oh.
June's mouth moved, but he heard
We didn't even
nothing.
get to tell her that he's not dead.
I mean, if she did look, she might have realized. I don't know. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would be easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath the shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. He closed his eyes and let Clover smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. We would never see her smile again.
No way.
You could have done something. You could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to
Seven.
ask.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
How good, Pete?
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
I'll say that's not hard
A
to
closet?
do.
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside.
We are revisiting this.
Yep. He stood in front of one of the shelves and failed that and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There's one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means...
Consider the following.
Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
This is It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
I know.
As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway, the door number 5.
Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell! This smell is.
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food there was into a violet froth.
Ew. Oh, God.
Herp blurk. It was too much for him. He vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered on the floor. Rip.
Okay.
And got the vomit ending.
That's it. That's just okay. Cool.
Blah.
Cool. Great.
He wiped his mouth weakly.
Got the barf ending.
Stared at the dead body.
We get it.
Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body.
Oh
Or
no!
maybe
Another
it's
description of an exploded body.
You know, the fun stuff, the good shit. It slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared and sunny side up.
Like fun.
On the floor.
Wow,
next to
does
the broken
anyone
glass
want
of
some
the man's
eggs?
head. Yeah, great. Sounds delicious. Bloody eggs. His glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait,
Is
That was when he noticed.
it's gone. This
Yep.
bracelet.
Okay.
It's gone.
Should have taken it while you had
It
the
was
chance.
right next to the glasses.
Dun, 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 dun. But now it was
It
gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Where did it go?
Had someone taken it? Had they?
Hmm.
Or was it a ghost?
A
He was
ghost.
turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room.
Uh,
Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah. Seven looked up as Junpei entered
Yeah.
the room.
Did you find something?
He thought for a minute before he responded.
no, nothing.
Yeah. What?
Technically, it wasn't a
Fine.
lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What
Why
is
don't you
it?
solve a
Hey,
puzzle for me? Seven
on,
led Junpei
Reason.
back to the bathroom.
Colleen,
Clover.
can you sit up a little?
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip
No, this one.
and then fall
This
to
one's
the bottom of his stomach. That's not where your heart's supposed to
Come on,
be, damn.
Louise.
Yeah, that's.
It's a little off. Something between a sigh and a groan
You
escaped his
French
Might,
lips.
What
might
was
want
it
to
you
talk to a
wanted to show me?
doctor about that.
Yeah, for real. Oh, shit. His voice was
Yeah.
hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again.
Would you want to talk to a cardiologist or a gastroenterologist about that?
Maybe a mortician?
A real shame.
Yeah.
She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What'd you find? It spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding the piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow
Okay,
one
Mr.
thing.
Detective.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There are 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered for Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stood away from Clover's body. Into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to code the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase "sinister hand." Sinister
What
hand
about his left
means-
hand? A left hand.
Yeah.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
I don't know.
Snake's left arm.
Junpei looked at his own left arm. The bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Oh.
Examine the bracelet
There's
closely.
2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Proof. Gone. Maybe those 2 words. So how about reading out loud? And how about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards?
I'm gonna say... What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Right is left.
In this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right head left, right head left, and right head
Left and
left.
right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order.
Right head left, and right head left, and right head left.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
Now we're
Check it
ace.
one more time to be sure. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8
What do
3
the numbers
4
mean?
2 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Should be an answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in order they came in if he said
1
anything.
4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
14, 38,
1
34,
4 3 8
21.
3 4 2 1.
Does that really work for people? Because for me, that messes me up if I try to do it like that. It's easier for me personally to just remember the single digits each instead of trying to group them together.
Well, see, I'm grouping them together for like the purposes of what the combination should be. Because if this is the combination to the safe,
True.
14, 38, 34, 21.
But that's 4. That would be 4 turns. Isn't safe normally 3 turns?
I mean, normally,
1 4 3
but
8
I don't
3
know.
4 2
Is
1.
there a way a safe could be 4 turns?
I mean, okay.
1 4
How
3
does the
8 3
dial
4
work?
2
Would
1.
it be 8 turns? Like,
No, there would be some sort of weird...
it can't be 3 digits, because, like...
For long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Slack was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it?
And what was in it?
Junpei slowly dialed the numbers in the
Apparently
bracelet
it killed
they'd
her.
given him.
1 to the right.
Oh, he's just each had a
Oh, it
Four
is.
to the left.
Okay.
And... Oh,
Finished.
I need to
bingo.
pause for a second.
I knew it was for this.
Oh no, okay.
Just
Pause
for a
time.
second. It's okay.
We're pausing. We're paused. Pause, gang. Oh, my neck. Whoa. That was a snap. Goodness gracious. My freaking neck. Oh, oh boy. Actually, where are we? Are we where I think we are in the timeline? Nope, we're not. Or, well, maybe we are, and we're just... We've branched off into one of these things, I think. I think we did. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, then. Let me just drink a little bit of water here.
Cool. I'll take a sip of my thing as well.
Ah! A small telltale sound of a lock opening. Grab the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Which means Snake has been through this before. Okay.
Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO.
Ace.
Gentaro Hongo.
Okay, so that's his name.
Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. R&D Supervisor. Teraki Kubota. Shareholder. Kagechika
Musashino.
Yeah. We must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. The only warning
shit.
they will receive, the innocent souls will be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
I see. So
Junpei left the closet.
So why are we involved in this then? Like, we're just some random people.
Not entirely.
Oh boy, okay, cool.
There are 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of the vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei, pretending not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything
I don't
as soon
remember
as
if
we
he's
get
bluffing
there.
or not. Does he actually know? Does he have enough pieces to put the puzzle together? Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. I wasn't counting. I don't know, 5 probably.
That was 5.
The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of the door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Well, we'll check.
Sure.
We'll see if I'm right about the one being available. The one I know the Tom Hanks one is available.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped
That one
away
I
from
know
the
which
doors
one.
Junpei had instructed.
Okay.
3 asterisks
pretty
shone
sure
from
the
the
other
red's
one-
display panel.
I have this idea.
Right, it'll be
I
fine.
don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk
I
appeared.
knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It's possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, as long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walks slowly back to
the door is so hungry.
Yeah. Nom, nom, nom. Who are waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and Juna joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Stan looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. Would he believe it? Maybe. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
And the others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
You heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them. He turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
June leaned casually against the iron pipe near one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Didn't I suspect him at one point?
Potentially. I don't remember. It's been a long.
I think I might have, because yeah, if he had the 9 bracelet with him, then he would have been very. It would have been very easy for him to kill Snake, I think. Right?
Yeah.
No.
It was 9, 1,
yeah.
2.
Yeah. So then 12.
Yeah, and
would be 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Suddenly, very aware of 5 pairs of eyes in. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Jimmy took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
I mean, there was a way,
Didn't
but,
you, Ace?
you know.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Bleeding was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others were confused as well. If that had been Snake's.
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his
Oh,
head.
but it's not.
Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
I'll use it later.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to
The
read.
nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game. It was planned by the...
It was planned by the guy. Yeah.
What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, his voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply, his eyes flicked off Junpei to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and he realized what he'd done. His eyes went
Very
wide.
well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered, trying desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All I could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles at the sound of gunfire. Oh no, now he's Joker-fied too.
Oh no!
Everyone's getting Joker-fied. The Joker.
Well, I guess it would be a CEO who completely misses the point of that movie.
Yeah. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arm wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin.
But who killed us in the...
Don't worry. I don't have to figure that out yet. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reacting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Yeah.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
So,
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into
Does
Snake.
he have a body double?
No.
Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
If Ace is the one who took his knife...
The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9
My whole
bracelet
thing about
over the
him
red.
was always like anything of his motivation that has to do with Clover. So
yeah,
I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
but I guess Clover was also part of an experiment on this ship, so
yeah,
I threw the
he
man
could
through
hold a
it.
grudge for that reason.
I forget what they said. Did she say she was on the ship or Snake was on the ship? Which one of them? Because there was the ship and then the facility.
Right. I don't remember entirely.
9 seconds
the desert
later,
or whatever they said,
the
right?
door
Something
shut.
like that.
81 seconds passed.
The only thing we don't have an explanation for really right now is who the hell was this 10th person?
Yeah. And why did
would
he have another 2 bracelet?
Yep. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
I guess theoretically you could, if you're a very, very smart person, could start to piece together the things with some of the pieces we have together. Because I think we have close to all that we need to figure out the truth. So, his eyes were cold, his cheeks were hollow and pallid. And when he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Jumper glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Jumper swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Stone was interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Rude.
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Did you see it?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
0 bracelet.
Very. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see.
Oh.
Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but he stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Caught her by the collar. She passed and threw her
Oh.
to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She lit back
I guess
to
it
the
should have been
bathroom
obvious.
hallway.
From when was at the moment he said he did kill Clover, but I guess content warning for child violence.
Yeah. Just followed a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
She's not really a child. I mean, teenager, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's fast door. But
Okay.
That was how I killed Clover.
his face hadn't changed. He felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being. It didn't show. But remember, they did already tell us, too, that a child was killed in the previous Nonary game.
Oh, yeah.
You son of a
already mentioned that
bitch!
before.
Yeah,
His
but
body
that
trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate.
that was just like a mention of it happening. Like this was like an actual scene where you see and hear it happen.
I guess. I don't know. His eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and Jun's face was distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
That is so weird. I just got deja vu. Like, obviously, like I played
Like
this.
you're remembering this from another timeline?
Yeah.
Like you're communicating through fields we can't see?
I mean, this is just, it's just, you know, me flashbacking, I guess, to 11 years ago. Jesus Christ.
I guess so,
actually,
yeah.
I keep saying 11 years. It technically hasn't been 11 years until, like, December, because that's when it came out, I think, December-ish, or maybe late November, but I played it into December a little bit.
Okay, so it's been 10 years.
Yeah, close to 11.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you.
You're not wrong.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
I mean, we all are.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Same.
Or
but
why
he was
had
wearing
a...
Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
I don't entirely remember this, so, like, I don't know. In my mind, there's, like, two possibilities.
I have no doubt
ultimately,
that
I think,
Zero planned all
happened.
of this.
Okay.
Zero
Well,
made
because
sure
it
I would kill
branches,
that man.
so...
Okay, actually, that's what I'm thinking. That is one of the things I'm thinking. Zero planned it.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in his safe. Remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only one they will receive. I want to say lives, though. Was there more people that died? I don't remember. Innocent souls were not saved. I now state the truth. Zero. She remembered the other words. Words he'd heard him.
Because wasn't there a total of 16 kids that got taken for that?
One of us.
I think so, yeah.
So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them just died.
What about when Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him? Obviously not Ace. Santa, June, 7, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No.
Yes, we've been over this
Wait.
before, Junpei. You've already thought this before.
There's one more person.
Yeah.
Snake.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
Well, then it wouldn't make sense.
No, not really.
Because Zero
Clover knows him.
Yeah, and if Zero planned this, he probably could have guessed he'd go after Clover too. Why would her own brother?
Yeah. Why would he have like
happen?
let his own sister die? That'd be real bad.
Yeah.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Sounds as if you just finished doing nothing more than exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to
Rude.
you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Someone roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough
Oh my
woman.
god. Jesus Christ. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink.
Oh god.
Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's
Right, he
back
still has the
against them.
knife.
In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. The gun. It was a gun.
We let him get the gun.
Almost lazily, he told Lotus to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The
Let me have a
person who
villain's
killed
monologue.
the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While
Because
we
he
were
really
examining
wanted
the
the
main
9
staircase,
bracelet.
He came to me and told me his name. I recognized
Oh.
it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered.
The man's dead.
Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Knock, who's there?
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
And it's been a while since we flashed back to this scene.
People always do that. They always say he, she, if there's something like this happening. They don't mention names. Like, you think the name wouldn't come to the person's mind immediately, right before their potential death?
Did he just straight up not...
Kaboom.
He just straight up... Did he, like, just actually not pay attention to anyone's chosen code names? And that's why he didn't know to say Ace? Because I know we all assigned
had
code
4
names
reasons for killing him.
before he went through the door.
Yeah, I don't know.
As I said before,
He could have
in
said
the notary
Ace.
game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I
Other
planned
base
it
was
out,
blown up.
and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
He smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Lotus had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, because I never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Right,
I have the number 9
can...
bracelet.
Yep.
And now I have Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace in the face of a man gone mad. They know
Mad gone man.
No doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
He stepped to the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were
Damn
gone.
it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob. There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. I just realized Santa really has a bad case of the yaoi hands, doesn't he?
Oh my god, yeah. Like, at least in this
Holy shit.
At least in this screen.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I just noticed that. I was like, whoa.
Buddy.
Be worrying about Lotus.
You've been in some other series, Santa, you want to tell us about? She's breathing hard now. She could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. Every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus's life
Ace
was in
also
his
looks
hands.
a little fucked up from how it normally is.
Yeah, a little bit. What was Junpei supposed to
This
do?
very cursed image.
Yeah. She incised her to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just
Kind of
need
hard to
a
not,
little rest.
for him to not.
I'll be fine. Don't you remember?
Yeah.
I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
Yeah, and you rested a little bit last time, but then it happened again. So it's like,
please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more, but it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right,
leave
come
him
on,
alone
Seven.
with
I'm
her.
going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa,
No.
you take good care of June. I'm trusting
Well, I mean,
you.
just think about it. There's no other weapons he could have.
I guess.
Ace has the knife and the gun.
Oh, he has knife gun.
Yeah.
He's too powerful. He can do CQC.
Yeah. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. You could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Kaboom! They explode.
Yeah, you know, when you drop a bunch of rocks and it sounds like an explosion.
Pant. Junpei and Seven finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. There's a long struggle to catch their breath. Their eyes frantically scan the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Must have.
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
When he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel read vacant. Spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This rubbed the on the face and noticed that moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stood away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Then as they were pondering what to do next. There we go. Just was waiting for that. There was a noise. The noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Spooky. Ooh.
Oh boy, to be continued.
Not yet. Junpei looked up surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Oh, hello, who is it? Hello.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Oh, more precisely, what was on it?
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven left at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
Okay.
See?
Well, no.
I tell you,
there's something else in here that I need.
Like that.
Seven pointed the keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Oh, yes, I know already. I can't open it. Please stop. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only got louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
Dun, 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 dun. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
We're trying.
I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that?
Just
you never know
try it.
Try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Yeah, don't you remember?
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button.
E.
It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Nope. There was a click. Ooh! With a heavy clunk, the little coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else could be.
Things are bad.
Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Gas,
Sorry,
gas.
I forgot.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing we kept from him. There was one thing, however, neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by the look of the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Came up with a question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
You don't remember?
It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps not being entirely honest. That knowledge did Junpei and Seven a little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in. Every second they spent asking was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet in Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if we're checking to see if anyone held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. He took that, a bracelet.
You're a bracelet.
There's no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
Zero.
My goodness, words sometimes.
Oh boy.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question
Thanks,
is
Zero.
enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Chewie could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei.
Junpei, the same thing you just did.
Knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. 7 and Snake put their palms in the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. 3rd asterisk appeared on the screen. I just need to pull the lever and the door would open. Error.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Curious, isn't it?
Huh? What? That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. So it is the following combination.
Okay. Snake and Junpei and the bracelet.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
Junpei continued. Alright. Well, these two.
Junpei and 7 and the bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei 7, right.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Okay.
It opened.
It's another June?
Yes, so it would seem.
Okay.
Snake hadn't thought that experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door stood closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as
That
he
means the
thought.
bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Not to mention June.
Suddenly from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh, man,
Oh
that's
no.
not good.
We
I
took
guess
too
our time's
long.
just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry.
Not
I have a
necessarily.
solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
True. Fair enough. Life or death. Why not? Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? The Junpei had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand into the small that fit the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... had he done it?
My brother's left arm
prosthetic
is-
arm,
um,
so...
It's not like a normal person's arm.
Not
It's
looking normal
fake.
person's arm.
It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it in the coffin. Don't need this anymore.
I know this is kind of a
At
weird
least not
thing
for
to say,
now.
but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Yeah.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He'd stepped down the other side unscathed and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. So you gotta wonder, did Zero know
Yeah,
about his arm then? I don't know. Or did he count on that?
maybe.
They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward onto the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. The plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. The rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside.
Wait, they went into the incinerator.
Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still had the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip.
Ouch.
Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. Perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Lotus stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As the brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warring klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator.
Of course, it's 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
The terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Should be for his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse. The snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
He just looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited.
Oh,
it
dear
is
God.
a powerful memory.
Oh.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
I don't.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill
Very
you.
fricked up. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
Okay.
.com.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're
Hey,
going to kill me.
don't give them free advertising. You gotta wait for them to actually sponsor us first.
True.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. The scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus.
Boy.
She had a costume her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her. She made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I
Oh,
don't
there's
have
always
time for
math
your
there.
shenanigans.
Math always shows up in like
Yeah.
intense moments. This plus this equals this and this and this. Ah!
Well, this is one we've done before. We already remember
I know.
that it'll
that's-
do that. So.
It does that a lot. It repeats a lot of them that we've already done. Like even if it's just like a minute ago, it repeats it again.
Yeah.
Instead of the
Like...
spotted eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
Like I said, this game was just made by a vengeful master.
Yeah.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Sure, could see his finger tighten. You could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff and inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me.
Fury.
I said, don't come
Fury.
any closer.
That's that, right?
Yeah, Fury.
Fury.
Shit! You bastard!
I know. But I said... Hang on.
Ah.
I don't think you understand what I said.
Fury. I don't get it. Ace's revolver leapt 5
Pure
times.
Fury.
Fury. I don't get it. What do you mean?
Pure Fury. Fury.
What? 5 times there, and the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet.
Look at what I just wrote.
Oh, I can't look at anything right now. I'm reading descriptive dialogue. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body.
You're gonna forget what I was
drifted from his body
talking about next time you actually read it.
I always forget everything. We didn't have time to ponder what that meant.
I know. So I want you to see it before you forget.
Hold on, and then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
The snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Jeez.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped herself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
I mean, as long as he didn't hit any vitals, he can still definitely live through it. Humans are relentless beings. We can go through a lot, especially if it's fueled by anger like that.
Yeah.
Get off me!
So,
let me go, damn you!
You gotta hit a spot that kills him right away, or else they might be able to come after you. He kicked the snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Noises, goddamn. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake had ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Suddenly Lotus began to speak. She could hear tears in the voices and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. He smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd
We're gonna see some more math.
Forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover.
I think he peeked his mic.
Died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. go. Go now. You have to go.
I can say the sentence forward or backwards.
Oh, God.
1 minute.
1 whole minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
7 ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor to Snake and Ace, where he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
But the hand grabbed him from behind. It was 7. Before he had time to react, a larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in...
A bit of a hero complex there, buddy.
10 seconds.
Kinda seems like it.
Yeah. He's gotta save everyone. He has to do it. Only him can do it.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Hope those bracelets are fireproof.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist buried itself deep into his stomach, and his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt to the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet, and glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran toward the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
If you think this is bad, wait till we get the 3rd game. There's a gruesomer way to go in that one. Ugh. Was it the 3rd game? Maybe it was the 2nd one. I don't remember. One of them. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus' face was ashen. It was not for the hand she put against the wall. Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when the voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened. magical.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room.
Oh no.
But try as they might, he
Oh
couldn't find
no.
them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. You have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling. There was a part
He's
of him
gonna
that felt
find
that he'd be
everyone
wrong
dead
to,
again.
even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. No one, nowhere, no how. Where'd they go?
Did they go? Resident Evil.
Sometime later, Junpei found himself in the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer.
Fuck.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran.
That's... Oh
Like
no.
lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Oh no,
Connie!
we're gonna watch her die again.
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. It really flushed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back.
Oh no.
She was cold, very cold.
No.
Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination. He felt as though she were fading away. He could feel it start pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy.
Oh, we're just doing this whole thing again.
Yeah.
Jumpy,
No.
really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times.
Yep. Same line.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you
Oh,
know
no.
you meant a lot to
Yeah,
me
okay.
when we were kids? I've
Oh
liked
boy.
you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. For a moment, he realized his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot phlegm. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You can't. That is impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
What?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. And there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
Should be enough time to ponder what that meant before. You heard the door slam shut behind him. Spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. She led her back down gently and looked for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There's nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Chippy turned around and headed back to the chapel.
No. No.
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Now she was gone.
God. No. No. Where is she? Connie.
Oh.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. He screamed some more. There was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
Strange smell. What had smelled before?
Wait. This is...
Gas.
Yeah.
Gas. 5 seconds later, Jim's mind winked out.
9.
999. Now that we've seen the credits, we can skip it. Okay. Makes sense.
Okay. Sure.
Alright. Chance of loss is not 0. Achievement unlocked.
So we just... Like, that means we win? Did we, like, leave, or...?
Nope. Sixth sense of
Was
what's
that-
coming.
Was that not even an end? Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, it was an end. So you have 2 bad ends and then the true end. I guess we don't necessarily need... Yeah, we don't necessarily need the bad ends. Because I'm thinking about everything that happens. I think we have all the pieces. It's just extra story stuff, I guess. Extra things.
Might as well get it, right?
Yeah.
I do have to pee real quick before we do that,
too,
but...
So let's take a little short 5-second break.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll be back. Okay, cool. I just got back to right as you said that, so that's good. Oh, let me turn your audio back on this thing. I didn't. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back and live. All right, so is that what you want to do? You want to try and get the figure out how to get the bad endings first, and then.
Yeah, I think so. Like,
okay.
What even could we have done differently in that novel part, though?
Oh,
like,
we couldn't have. It's based on the choices we made earlier. That is,
okay.
I'm gonna have to figure out how the hell to do that, because that is one thing I don't know how to do.
Well, okay.
Oh, hold on. Where's my? Oh, I'm not on the game. There we go. I was like, why is it moving?
There's red keys there. I
yeah.
didn't notice those before. Oh, what's this?
I think it's just showing at the beginning again.
Ah.
It's looped down to the beginning. That's what it's done.
Okay.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah! What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell, guys? Alright, so choice. Alright, so we don't have any. God.
What if? Oh, well, wait. I know what we might be able to do. Maybe. If so there's a lot of there was a lot of information that we specifically got from another branch.
Right.
I think, right?
It's a matter
of
what leads
so
to
I think what we have to do is we have to like not do all the red keys and all the other keys. What we have to do is
so the red keys are signifying that the red keys have unlocked this thing, which branches over to this, I think.
Yeah.
That's what it's doing.
So that you can get the yellow key for the coffin ending. I see.
Wonder,
okay.
Yeah, so we have the yellow key now, so we can do that. But so I think anytime we can do that. If that's locked, does that automatically push us towards this end? I'm gonna try that. I'm just gonna try that right now, and we'll see what happens.
Maybe. All right, let's go.
Novel screen, please. Let's just see how that works. Actually, I guess I can always check.
Map of the ships.
That's right. I can always just stop.
What's wrong?
Yep. Okay.
Show us. Perfect. Because now we're not.
Oh.
Okay, it saved the path, so now we have had no chance to.
Now.
Do that.
Okay. I see.
So
interesting.
Now this will work this way. Okay. This...
So we would actually have to go back and make sure we get the
here we go.
Other path.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
So this is the path where we didn't give her the 4-leaf clover, I guess.
Oh right, because we couldn't get it because we didn't talk to Santa about that. Yeah, we didn't go with, or we did go with him, but he didn't find the clover in that room.
No, we didn't go with him because look.
Oh yeah, we also didn't go with him.
We went through.
I don't remember the numbers for the doors.
Yeah, the right side was the second time we went through. The left side was the first time, which was with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Lotus, Santa, and June.
Yeah.
Why was I remembering Santa still having to go with us in the other timeline?
No, it was 7.
Or was it? No, I was remembering that Ace never went with us for the first set of rooms.
Right.
In either timeline.
Right.
Okay. So anyway.
Yeah, straight past Summer Confused June, but actually he caught a glimpse of her back.
Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked a bit like a big wooden stick. I don't know if you remember what was in this room. It's been a while.
A stick?
I don't.
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
The fake Zero. She
right,
respawned.
Okay.
Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. And this time, also, we didn't tell Clover. I think this time Clover didn't see the body herself, as well as we didn't tell her what we saw.
Right.
For crying out loud.
So Joey did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran after Clover. So right now, she still thinks Snake is dead. She has no idea who's done it. Jimmy pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
Just what you expected to see as I reading the map. I'm so confused. There's still... I swear there's 2 rooms we didn't do. But I'm trying to think. After the true end, we can just go right to the incinerator room. I don't know. I'm confused. I see as reading the map himself meant that Ace has probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look! The 4 others are there too!
And not just Ace, Santa June 7 and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them!
Jumpy and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Jumpy could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
It's just
the last door!
Yeah, you know.
Found door 9!
We found Pennywise.
Oh god.
What?
Fuck.
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the
Too
way.
spooky.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged right down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each other felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Jumpy wasn't ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, everyone said that it was door 9, but it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to pretend since healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Look for a way out. Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing?
As those voice jumps to Junpei out of his river air. Goddamn.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah. Okay. June took off the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... C deck. They just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right?
Oh.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
It goes through all of them every time. God.
Yep.
There's not an agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we
No.
just go?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
He's gonna shoot her
I'll
in the
see
face.
you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Be careful.
Gonna get the gun and then he's gonna. Oh.
Oh, he would have
I can already tell this is gonna be a bad ending.
Yeah, he would have already gotten the gun.
Oh yeah.
Because that was door 6, which I think, yeah, he did go through door 6, right? So they climbed to the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle his way to the bottom deck. Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Don't trust him.
Smile, certainly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
Everyone has
Are you coming,
secrets,
Lotus?
and they're all...
Fine.
Everyone's killing everyone.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then,
This is
shall
gonna
we
be a
go?
really bad ending, I can tell.
Well, they're all bad endings. Bad. I remember the first bad ending we got. How bad that was. So you know.
The submarine ending. That one just felt like it was trying to be like give me a cheap shock. And then someone came in and killed everyone. The end.
It wasn't. It's just he didn't check the bodies. That's the problem. They didn't check all the bodies.
Guess.
Yeah. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened.
Oh boy. Oh no.
A single person stood
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
there. There's only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei and slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There's something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
What? Wait a
She
minute,
pulled
what?
something out of her pocket and tossed it on the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down.
Clover got the gun?
No, remember, what did she have on her back? The wooden stick.
A wooden stick. Not...
Three metal rings.
Bracelets.
Ah.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. Junpei just sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers in their faces.
3, 7,
and
6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Alright, fucking warbly voice.
Yeah,
This is the warbly voice
okay.
effect. God.
Yep.
You escape from this ship.
God damn it. I didn't know Vinny was Zero. Shit.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut
God, it
down
really is so hard to understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Jesus Creepus.
Good thing we got the text.
Why?
For real. Supposed was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
Couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Shades of, Higurashi. Fuck. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even
Let's
human.
go.
Her hand reached out toward
Let's
him.
get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
3 bracelets.
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. So we could see the number on the face. 0.
The Zero bracelet.
But it's not really 0. They don't know that. Oh.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
No, we can't.
See?
Because it's
So
actually a
let's go.
6 bracelet.
Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved it out her hand again. Juba looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Chip could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
No, Junpei's mind broken, what the fuck? The hand she was offering him. It looked so soft, so inviting.
Oh my god.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went to shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed and faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even his vision faded to nothingness. He saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad end.
Bad end. Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Achievement unlocked.
My god.
Alright, fucking. Click the save.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
And then to get the other one.
So now we have that lock. I don't know.
So what we gotta do
Oh, okay. So we gotta do
now
this.
is come back
We gotta
here
go
and
here at least.
yeah, go there.
Just start here and then.
Yeah.
Now it's our
Skip
turn.
through it.
Yeah, we don't even need to skip, I don't think, because as long as we go through there, then there we go. Yeah, because now it's locked.
Okay, cool. Leave no one behind.
Leave everyone behind. Apparently.
There
we go.
She's not here.
Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Jimmy ran around the central, looked around.
No, she isn't.
Okay, they searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. I'm trying to remember what's the trigger for this. It's weird. I don't understand what the trigger for this is. I don't know. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway.
Maybe we'll figure it out in a second.
Yeah. I don't understand how. Yeah. At last, there was just stairs.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good.
Yes, this is different. 7 has to come running for us.
What?
Could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Oh boy.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in
We're gonna
calling
start
June, even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally, after all. They were children. Now they were adults. It felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating with such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little too...
what about Akane-san?
Brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June, and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately Kane, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Where do we go now? Where is he searching? Tragedy always strikes when no one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost cruel than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Alighting in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Dripping with his blood turned to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. It was covered in bright red blood. She felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. But his stomach somersault. Jimmy's mind blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him it meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she'd been killed. Somebody killed her. There's a deep cut in the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, but clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. It took a little comfort from knowing that she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice that his bracelet was gone.
Lastly,
Yep. Okay.
Warbly voice once again. Why was that what the killer ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit from most number 8 bracelet? Only just entered Junpei's mind when... Blah. He heard a noise. It sounded like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. Oh, weird. Where's that noise? What the fuck? A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't really pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He'd been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met flesh. Given the circumstances, however, most likely he'd been stabbed in the back. Whoever killed Lotus, the knife did the same to Junpei as well. He was always a little more than a week grown. With the little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker.
Yeah.
But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously.
Ew.
Yeah. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him. Nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came from nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. Paralysis that had cleansed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed to the other and was gone. As they began to fade, the world grew blurry, began to dissolve in an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of mind and worked inexorably till the end. And inexorably. Orb. It swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Cut and run. Achievement.
Okay.
Cool beans.
Cool.
Alright, so now no matter what, we can just do this since we've already unlocked past it, and we already always have yellow key unlocked. Alright. Here's where things get crazy. Let's get back to where we were.
Okay.
Which admittedly wasn't that far, I don't think. But still. Don't think we need a refresher. We basically know what's happening. It's just, instead of just Seven and Junpei, it's now Clover as well.
Right.
The world blinked.
What?
Oh? Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. Was it just left, right, left,
right, left, right, left.
It was right, left, not left, right? Okay.
Yeah, it was right, left. Truth had gone.
Got it. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Gone.
Right, left,
Truth,
right, left.
gone. There you go.
That was it. Did it.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
8 numbers blinked on and off in the bracelet display. Should be checked one last time.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. Knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Ooh! Aha! Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No
a vampire!
Oh God! No!
Why are you?
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Not quite. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she lifted into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped before she was about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back!
Oh, jeez.
You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. I will be right back when I woke up.
Okay.
Okay, I have returned.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm going now. It's funny, this time instead of... Well, she rolled from one side to the other side. But then she also rolled to the other end. She was on her side of the bed, and my side, and then she rolled all the way to the bottom of the mattress from the top. How did you do that?
Oh boy.
Anyway, what a crazy child who rolls around so much. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Cliff broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
I'm gonna guess that's a Pluto symbol on his robe.
Could be. Yeah.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
Mm-hmm.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Gas.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Someone asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then. He still did.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But he just struggled through them. Junpei began to realize something. There's something that tied all of them together. The one connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
I mean, you say that, but not exactly. Who was Zero? Should be at the beginnings of a theory. It only tested him. Perhaps?
At any rate, We'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snip back and forth, Junpei glances at Snake's left hand. He's wearing a bracelet with the 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Mr. Detective. Come on.
Yeah.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Oh, that's right. We went through the big door on the other ending, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
What's behind this one?
7 quickly laid his hand on the right. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Remember when I said there's 2 more puzzles rooms?
Yeah, yeah, okay. Sure. Cool.
That's why we seemingly arrived there not long after Ace had arrived there as well. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They had a longer route to go through. 7 quickly laid his hand on the right. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them. Then laid his hand on the lever on the right.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yes. Junpei paused for a
Not
moment.
yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes.
Okay,
The other man
cool.
looked back for him with a nod.
9.
Said pulled in the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. For 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Oh, Clover looked surprised. She recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of a
Luminous jacket.
this voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. There's a display read.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Oh, he is getting it. Okay.
Yeah.
7 waves his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. I forgot about this. Okay. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared in the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Now, we already know.
So
this one, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Me and Cap.
Okay.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
Oh no, not that one. 7. It was 7, right?
Yeah. No, it's 6.
No, I meant 7 with us.
It didn't open.
Yeah.
This number
So
must not be
7.
Then?
Yeah. I was like, who was it again? It was one of them.
Or oh yeah. No, yeah, because that would have made.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
Yeah.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number...
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Well, 7 and Glover seem rather shaken as they turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Yeah,
Oh.
There we go.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is
That's
6,
it.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What
Digital
about
root
June?
of 6.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's
She had
real
9?
number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Glover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at
A list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7?
E.
Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Sam drew the pen from a confused Clover and began
So
to
it's
rest his calculations.
5.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Or
0.
0?
Mm-hmm.
But
And
E
Phil
would
should
have
look-
been.
see. What?
Okay, so why does his watch display a 3?
Doesn't matter. Why does the 0 watch display a 0 or
Um,
O or whatever?
Okay, well, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna need to count a thing here.
Count? What?
I have to figure out where O is. O is
Oh.
15. Plus the 9 before it would make O 24, yeah. Which
Thank
a
you.
digital root of 6.
That is exactly right, 7.
So, yeah, of course
Santa's
it's O.
true number wasn't 3. It
It's
was
24.
0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Clever Bitterlip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Chip and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end of the set of stairs leading down to the ship,
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
they leaned out and looked over to the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Jinpei's companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs.
Neptune, I'm guessing.
The snake traced the shape with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol.
Yes!
There must be a key around here somewhere.
What else could it be?
I mean, yeah.
They tried it.
Because it's Poseidon, right?
Neptune key.
You gotta... So it's gotta be Neptune.
I only
Poseidon,
have the Uranus
I mean,
key card.
Same name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clearly it wasn't gonna open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they come.
Hey, another door.
I wonder what station they found by the door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved into the card
It's
reader.
the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Wasting no fucking time. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Jinbei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Yes, thank you.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more like the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Jinpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Boy, time to seek a way out.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Jinbei felt those particular words float through his mind.
Yep, time to seek a way out. So we get the Phoenix Wright zoom in.
Seeking Seeking. Alright.
Sea King, oil paintings, Sea King.
Oh god, I'm yawning. What the fuck? Okay, where are we going?
Check that piece of paper on the table.
On the
I don't know.
A list of the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Intelligence often hides itself in darkness. You ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. God has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Yeah.
Barely adopted the darkness, Batman.
Yeah, I was born in it.
Yeah, what's the coat rack, I guess?
Coat rack, oh. Handrail, okay.
Okay, you can't check it, I guess.
There we go, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you can.
It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
Rack, whatever you want to call it. Turn to the right.
Right.
Turn to the right.
Right.
Turn to the right.
Right.
And turn to the right.
Right.
Alright. Can we go down the stairs to the left? No?
There we go.
Yes. Okay, check those colored books. They look like things you can actually interact with.
What the hell is this?
Dad kind.
Fourth encounter the dad kind. What was that kind of German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen. Isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
This book is in German. Looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. If Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Yeah.
Okay. Turn to the right. What's that thing in the middle of the room? Okay, what's
Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands?
Okay. I guess go back and turn to the right again. What's that door? The
store or
cabinet? Yeah.
The bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. Seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where they rotate numbers around. You got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Might as well give it a shot. I forgot what the numbers were.
Oh.
Which one is that? Is it left to right or right to left? So silly as shit.
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
What?
Or, no, sorry, right, left, right, left, right, left.
What are you talking about? What?
For the watch, to get the numbers.
That's too many numbers. No, up here. Is it left or is it right?
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it
6,
is
3,
it like
2, 4,
down
1,
5?
Or okay, well it's
alright. I'll try it.
3, 2, 4, 1, 5, right? Yeah, okay. That was that way. Alright, sweet deal.
Okay.
You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't know if you're particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Oh. Powerful light bulb.
Powerful light bulb.
Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Books. I was supposed to point at the cylinder number lock. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Where to now?
I guess back up the stairs for now. I doubt that we can open that big metal door. Yeah, go across the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, check those colored books.
What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. Move them around, maybe we'll spell something. Oh, I get it. It's worth a shot. I mean, you see it too, right?
Open. Open here, find bulb.
How about this? So putting these books in the right order, open this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb.
Another powerful light bulb.
Yeah.
Feels so powerful with this light bulb.
Powerful.
I guess turn to the right. And go across.
Nope.
What? Okay.
There we go.
Aha!
Kids book here. Let's get a children's story about Native Americans. Do you think a random book that's kind of suspicious? Maybe I ought to hold on to it.
Boy.
Hey, take a look at this one. Native Americans. Maybe it's got some. Whoa! Papa book. What's that? This is one of them Papa books. LRK. That doesn't mean anything. Does it? You can make it curl. Like curl or Carl. Carl. Okay. Is that something I can't tell? I don't think it is. It was Hellenism? I think that was it. Yeah. I already checked that one.
When you were rotating it, it looked more like L-I-L-K. What?
Yeah, I know. It looked like there was another one, but don't worry about it for now. It could have just been a typo.
Yeah. Yeah, what? Can we check the ladders?
The ladders? No.
Oh, okay, but we can go up.
Just listening to read those titles give me a headache. You can say, just keep talking about the stuff, blah blah blah. Stuffing.
Yeah, to the right again.
Yeah.
Go across. Or, yeah, check some of the bookshelves.
This one. This is a picture from earlier, from the pop-ups. Part of the series? They do the same binding. It's baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. It's probably baseball. So, whoa! Head. Let's get ahead in life.
Wait, what was that yellow book that was on there? Like to the left.
What?
There's like a golden book.
Same. It's nothing.
Oh, okay.
You didn't notice there was like 3 other ones in the other one?
No.
There's 3 other golden books in the other one. Oh wait.
Okay.
Actually, though, what's this one? Is that? No, it's not.
Yeah, that one did also kind of look like it. All right.
No. Yeah. Keep checking.
Okay, yeah, I see him now.
Yeah. Was that all?
We've got Head and Lil.
There we go. Kabazilf? No. The
Nope.
famous guy?
Oh, now we're gonna start falling for all the gold books.
Cold books. I'm pretty sure there's more. I don't think it's just 2 of them. Called Mind Swap. The hell? Look, I didn't want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. He wasn't the only one. Oh my god. What did I even check? Where did I even look? Okay, I looked over there. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's
nope.
still part of that. No, we already did that one. Hold on. Did we check up here in this one? No. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Something hidden behind the books.
Oh, look here, find bulb.
Yeah. Gotta hate this one, just because there's so much to look at. I'm trying to remember, because I'm pretty sure there's
can't be all of them.
No, maybe downstairs. There might be downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, let's try going downstairs, see if we can... Because there's other bookshelves.
Blah, blah, blah. Why is that funny? She's so excited. It's like, I know that's how she was at first, but it's changed this whole like game because she's been so down until we found Snake again.
I mean, yeah, I forgot she was.
It's hyper.
We spent so much time in the part of the timeline after she thinks he's dead.
No, that's yeah, because it's just is, you know, the whole. There we go. There it is. There we go. God damn it. Even people like 7 were kids. All right. Okay, now I think we have it all. Cell 5.
SE -5.
All right.
Or is it SEL
I
5?
think that's all. I think we have everything now. I think, right? 3 light bulbs, 3 books. Yeah.
333. All right.
All right. So there's 3 lights here. I'm gonna change the bulbs. Now they should. Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Oops, not the light. There are 3 things. So who's trying to
9.
books? Then, awesome. Looks like it'll work. Way to go, Junpei.
Rake 5.
Yeah, they seem familiar. Nah, they're not familiar.
Sheldrake 5. Okay, cool.
No idea. No idea what that could mean. Let's go to volume in the lower part of the spine. I know. I'm trying to click on the. Do I have to click? Hold on. I might have to click. I might have not actually. Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
Sheldrake
Yeah.
5?
Hold
Okay.
on. Oops, switch to novel. There we go. Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Oh my god.
Let's go
Yeah.
take a look.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. 7 o'clock walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
All right.
Oh.
There's a British biochemist
Right.
named Sheldrake.
Okay.
He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
Too many S's. Goddamn. Sigh. Again. S's. He's finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived. They then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake on.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned to look at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face, and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded
The
slowly.
people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development
There's
division.
man number 9.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Don't recognize anyone else.
A
A little hard to, I guess, but yeah.
I think this one must be Cap.
Yeah. The other one?
I guess whoever Snake got swapped with.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial
Yeah,
experiment.
Mr. X. Guy X.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people
Somewhere else
were
you have,
required
not
to
here,
conduct
though.
an experiment of this scale. To
Exactly.
that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Which is weird, because I think this is like an actual theory idea that people have, which you may have experienced it several times in your life or something.
I feel like... Okay, the part of this that freaks me out is that I guessed how to get to the true ending on my first try.
True.
And then guessed the right paths to get the unlock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, not right away, like, because I ended up doing the submarine ending first.
True. But
Still though,
like, again, as most people know, yes, exactly, and obviously at this point, a lot of people.
And I haven't seen any.
Yeah.
I just sort of thought to do it.
So I don't remember if we talked about this on stream, but do you recall, however many months ago it wasn't that long ago, but when I had remembered the It's Saturday thing?
Oh yeah?
The It's Saturday line, and I was so confused. Where the hell did that come from? Why did it pop into my mind? And like, I couldn't find where it was for like a whole day, but I'll tell you, it popped into my mind on Friday night / Saturday morning. And then that Saturday night, that same night, we found out that Trevor Moore had died. And through looking up clips of his, through Whitest Kid You Know, I found the It's Saturday sketch. And I was like, oh, it's from Whitest Kid You Know. Oh shit.
Oh.
We'd only heard news about his death on Saturday. He died on Friday, when I'd remembered it's Saturday.
Oh.
It's weird, right? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Yeah, right? There's that thing of...
Okay.
Because, like, it's not... I can't think of another specific instance, but I remember this kind of happening before with other celebrity deaths, like remembering a random clip or whatever that they were in, and then, oh, hey, we find out they died around when I remembered that. And it's like, it's weird. So, is this a true thing? Maybe. It's hard to really grasp at it, though, is the thing. It's hard. If it is actually real, it's hard to be like, how the fuck do you even prove this in the first place? Like, what the fuck?
Well,
like, I don't think people in real life would ever do this fucking... I hope people in real life would do this fucking test. This shitty...
How would this... Oh, yeah. No, it's yeah. Putting people's lives at stake like that? Oof.
Yeah. Like, oof.
No. No.
Yeah, because they do say that, yes, it's supposed to be, you know, life or death. Not life or death, they say, but, like, extreme
It's supposed to be an emergency.
Right. Which, obviously, me remembering that clip, there's no emergency for that. There's just me.
Yeah, so... But then again, there wasn't much of an emergency for the dog image.
True.
But I just decided that, like, on my own.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is the thing that's been plaguing me for the past, like, so many years. Because I'm like, is this a real thing? I haven't actually looked this up to see the actual research of it, but I know it's based on thoughts that people have had before. It's just... God.
Plot twist, 999 itself is now part of this experiment.
I mean, yeah. In a way, kind of, because, like...
That's why I feel like I've seen these answers before.
Yeah, it's weird. Actually, I should search it up. Morphogenetic field. Morphogenetic field. The 12th century. This is how far that goes back.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Is a morphogenic field real?
No wonder the astrological symbols are showing up here.
Yeah.
This is a medieval science. This is like on the levels of alchemy.
Yeah. Yeah. So this also I just found an article that talks about Sheldrake as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's just an interesting thing.
Okay.
And it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge of this to really say one way or another, but there's
I
absolutely
could see how
weird.
the concept of this would make someone want to make a spooky game about it.
Yeah. It's weird. It's just very weird.
But that's just a theory.
Because yeah, this is
theory.
Yeah, just a theory, but it also like there's also it could be tons of moments where it's happened and you just not realized it, and you have to like really think back to remember and be like, oh shit, you know?
Yeah.
Can't bring yourself to believe it.
Just because you're not obviously not gonna remember every single moment of every single time and be like, oh hey, this was related to that or blah 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 or whatever. So
of course.
You wouldn't, yeah. But just the fact
also,
that I don't know why, especially the whole Trevor Moore and that Saturday thing stuck with me, but that stuck with me since then. And that's actually, yeah, I guess that's why I wanted to play this game. I've been itching to play this again.
Oh my god.
That, yeah.
You made the connection, huh?
Yeah, I was like, oh, weird. I was like, I remember this from something. I was like, oh, this is a weird thing from this game. I mean, I've always wanted to play this game again at some point, but
yeah,
this just really hit it home for me. It was like, damn, because it's a specific instance that I have in memory that I've now at this point have converted to my long-term memory, because it's definitely not short-term anymore. Yeah. So it's something that's forever being remembered about. It's gonna connect. It's just weird. It's all weird and it's all funky.
The connection's gonna start being made more and more often.
Yeah. We'll see. I'll try my best to remember stupid, weird shit like that. But oh my god, it's weird. It's also like sort of like there's also the non-specific sense of it too, where like obviously there's times you can think it's very specific, but there's like the non-specific sense of like where for some reason you get an itch to like check social media, check the news, and it's like, oh, this thing just happened. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
But humans are weird. I don't know.
Let's say
weird.
someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
I thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Like something looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Space Bird of the Moon was a spook.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served as only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Simon's voice echoed from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if she was waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
They had less than an hour. This thing took like 20 minutes to discuss.
Hold
it.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted
So this
and
is
used
where
in
we hear
Hongo's
about
experiment.
2 kids died.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Which is what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Oh.
That was the girl who died.
Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Is that why June always dies?
Kind of encouraged
9 years ago?
Well, they didn't say a last name, did he?
Who is June?
He didn't.
No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone
weird,
else.
though.
Of course it was. It has to be.
Very weird. He's been jokified again. Junpei shook his heart and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
And Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow. It said nothing. He headed down the stairs. Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, I have returned. Alright, with every step he took, he'll be watching you. The cold hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart.
Okay. Stream's not back yet. You went offline for a second.
I went offline?
It looked like you were offline.
Oh. Oh.
Discord was saying you were offline.
Weird. All I did was go away from the computer and then come back. That's weird.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know what happened there. That's weird.
Yeah. So how much of the cutscene did I miss?
I was what's the button again? Fuck, I forgot what it was.
Oh, boy.
Oh no, I can't access it in here, can I? I have to. Oh, that's right.
Damn it.
Oh well. I mean, I came back and there was a line. I think a line or two.
Okay.
Before this. Alright. So now we can do this. 5. This is it. There's a shadow picture to point to. It didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Just find the 5th volume. Would you look at that big red button? Press the button. Movie magic.
Wow. 2 bulkheads. Okay.
What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Oops. It's like an output monitor. But the type of letters
13, 14, 10, 13.
The keyboard in front of the numbers, and there's 4 Roman numbers on the wall. It's gotta be a hit of some sort. 13, 14, 10, 13. They're all Roman numerals. Think you just need to put the numbers on the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff with like 3 or 4. That means... Bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. Yeah, you want to enter letters. You need 4 letters. Let's see how it works. Enter and type letters, erase, look clear. Okay, get it.
Okay.
So 13, 14, 10, 13.
Wait, 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay, so... So M... N... J...
You say J or K? I can hear.
Wait. Hang on, I have to do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, J.
J.
And then M again.
Error. No.
Nope. Okay.
13, 14, 10, 13.
Oh. What if? Hold on. Okay, so then D... E... A, D...
Good.
I see. Okay. It's dead.
You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa, there. Go to the side. The password's dead, remember? Makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So, geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Bam, 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 bam. Click on the door. There's a head on the middle of it. What unlocked? Alright, let's get this thing open. This unlocked. Okay, this side unlocked.
Okay. Cool. You found it.
You did it. Hooray. The door opened. And Junpei and the others left. And Junpei and the others left through it.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish the sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
The door!
Spun around. The door they just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second to look at the room they found themselves in. It's not that bad. It's filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only way that could be described was chaotic. It's like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked it up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Jinbei's heart
No
fell.
way!
For real?
Lover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Hey, I guess we're just doing this.
Let's seek a way out. Okie dokie.
Alright, yeah, check that table.
Piles of crap everywhere. This place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. Some of the crap looks familiar. Do a lot of these parts of puzzles we solve in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps it did it again with the skipping. The machine's version. Blah blah blah.
Okay, but what's on that desk with the blueprints? Or the map, I guess? Oh, okay.
Hey, Jinbei, isn't this the nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Maybe should have added the file screen. This is really big and feels really sturdy. Plus some pretty heavy duty. Belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't say. Let's just look at
Yeah, check
everything.
the terminal.
Look at everything. There's control
Yeah, you gotta look at everything.
I wonder if these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? 15
All
cells
and
with
all.
numbers. And them. Wow, let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on and off. Just gotta use that to make all cells in the right and bottom green. Jinbei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Want something to do with the puzzle? There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. So it says, ready to do the puzzle. Thanks, Clover. It really helps. Hehehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Make all the cells all green. Hint. Okay, this is the paper.
Okay. So it's just... Okay. So we
A
want...
is 10 and L...
So it's 10 and 21.
10 and 21. Alright, so first D6 and something. So 6 equals 6. D equals 13.
So that would be 19.
Oh, I get it. Okay. It's that. It does that. It's one of those.
Yep.
Ooh, boy.
So... Hold on.
Odd. It's so tempting. Every time I see these, I really want to just... Boop. Well, 3 of them. Okay, no. Nope. I fucked it. Almost. Not that one. This one. Well, that needs to be off, but that needs to be... that needs to be on, but that needs to be on as well. Almost there. Okay, that's fine. Turn that off, turn that on. That on like that. Then no. No wait. Oops, I had it right.
Yep. And
Okay. And then I wanted to do that. No.
Nope.
That fucks that up. That. Shit. This fucks it up too much. Each way. Each and every way. I don't want that there. I want that there. That. There. That. There. That. Bear goes there. Fuck. Who's Liz? So difficult.
Here, dip to November.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You did Junpei.
I started like just writing down like what all of them were so that I knew at least like what the final solution would have to be.
Yeah. Okay,
But I guess you got it.
Yeah. There's a flaw in that kind of puzzle.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
What?
Nothing.
Oh. Stood up and
Never mind.
Okay. Cross. Cross engraved on it. Yeah, I think there's always a flaw in that type of puzzle where you can... There's a point where you can just keep pressing like 10, 20 times. And from that point...
And eventually you can get the answer just by accident.
Just get it pretty easily. Put the emblem in, but... Oh, nothing's happening, because we need 4 of them. The symbols engraved just above each indentation, upper left steering wheel symbol, upper right cross symbol, bottom left mysterious circle, lastly the waffle pattern. Waffles. Steering wheel cross mysterious circle, waffle. You insert emblems in that order. I mean, I only have 1 in the first place, so... We gotta get more of them. Copy, go fast, we gotta find
okay, yeah, what's going on with this? Yeah.
Should be this wheel over here. That should work like the steering wheel. I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve money problems, but I'd rather not. Who's on first? Alright. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There's a puzzle in this wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works by just looking at the compass. I figured this thing was shorter than the other one. The other one? The important part is along the table we just found. They match up the directions on the compass with the lines in the nautical table.
Yep.
Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse this time. I'm thinking to use the wheel attached to the side here. Show me now. Well, of course. I'll run through the instructions. This is where it works the same way. Just trust the direction.
Yep. Okay.
Stop. Betting something happens if I do it right. Let's do it. So this is the map. I'm the map.
So we want to go south.
Can I just look at it anytime? I might be able to look at it
Yeah.
anytime, can't I? Yeah. Alright. Bing. West, east. Wait.
Yeah, west.
Trying to remember which way turned it which way. I guess it doesn't matter as long as I stop it at the right point.
And then southeast.
Yeah. Southeast. Then northeast.
Northeast.
Yeah.
You can turn to the right.
There we go. A little easier. Then just west.
Just east. Yep.
Then up.
And then east again.
Yeah, you did it. Good boy. Who's a good boy?
God.
Just going around right now. Checking the right side of the monitor. Kind of stood up when something came out. Oh yeah. Heard a noise too. You know the big box in the hall by the exit? think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Big box by the hall on the exit. Wait, what?
That must be the mysterious circle.
Yeah. What'd she say? The big box? Is that the big box? Oh, what the hell is this? Some other piece of paper. We got 3 sheets of the stuff.
Hey.
Is that it? Is that what we got?
No.
Metal corrector? What did we get? Oh, more code chart. Is that what we got?
Oh boy.
Okay, we got all the letters. Okay, it's probably a little.
Okay,
It'll probably
cool.
let us look at it when we get to the. Okay, what did it say? That something opened by the door? It said something opened by the door.
Maybe the door we came in through?
Maybe. Could be. Unless I just misread it. I am skipping through the lines very fast.
Yeah, that's fine.
Box. I don't see a box.
Just turn to the left. No. Okay.
Alright, well, whatever. Let's go back over here.
Sure.
See what happens when I... Whoa, what did we got something on the screen? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this. I'm gonna figure out the Morse code puzzle. Morse code? Yeah, the dots in here look like bits for Morse code. 2 dots for the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 in the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, I ought to run through the instructions. Hold down and alter a dot. To get enter answer, I'm not determined if it's correct or not. Switch to the code sheets I got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Let's do this. Got it. Oh, okay. It lets us just have them here.
Okay, sure.
Oh wait, but what do we want to
make? It's EIH. Or no, EHI?
EHI? You sure? Okay. So,
was it?
E and 1, 2, 3, 4. HI dot. No, it just reset itself.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let's give it another shot. Before I do it though, tap the button to wait. What am I supposed to? It's not giving me a. What am I supposed to do though? What am I
Can't we look at the? Okay, yeah, because
I want to look at the screen. Didn't we see the screen for a second? I thought we did, didn't we? Am I crazy?
It was like, it was nothing but dots. There's no dashes.
It was just dots, yeah. Am I crazy? Okay, I know the instructions, Junpei.
Yeah, that's not the part we're missing. Okay.
Alright, well, since we have no idea, this is probably something we should probably look up. Because,
or at least how to find the answer. Like,
it'll take 29 years for this to...
29?
29. That's what they call this. They call this place the study. Okay. That's odd.
Okay, sure. Didn't we? I thought we were calling it Zero's laboratory, but sure. The study, I guess.
Oh, okay. We're supposed to find something else. A second.
Okay.
Oh, no, I didn't want to click A. I didn't want to click A. Fuck.
Before I do that, though,
Fuck.
I'll just go through the instructions again.
Before I do that, I'll...
yeah.
Box?
So, box.
What box? This box? This box. No? Not that box. Hold on. It said something.
That's not it.
Is it in it? No, it's not in it. It's in it. Hold on.
Turn to the right.
Let me just see where it says it is again.
What's over to the right?
Hold on.
Okay.
Look for a cabinet. Open the closed compartment on the right. There's a closed compartment? It just says on the right. But like, this is that. This is fans.
Turn to the right. That was left.
No, that was right.
It was?
I pressed right bumper.
Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay.
This is left. Boop. Boop. Box. It's a box somewhere that is invisible to our eyes right now.
I guess so, because...
Yeah, oops, I pressed the wrong one. Try a different guide.
I can't wait to... I'm actually liking the idea of setting up Parsec so that I could just control this. Because the way that he turns right, the way that the camera turns to the right, for some reason, looked a lot like it was turning to the left. And
It's not. That's the way. It depends on the way it moves. Is the thing. Cause see, I'm always clicking right, but look at the way he moves. He doesn't always move right.
Oh.
Always hitting left doesn't always. It's just the way the different camera angles would catch everything.
Okay.
Alright,
sure.
Third puzzle, Morse code. Okay, this one's saying anything about. I mean, I know we have.
Where?
To enter. I know.
Where do we find what the text is then?
I know we have to enter, but I can't. I don't see the box. Is the thing. I don't know what the fuck the box is. I see no box.
What box?
Is that a box?
Oh.
There's paper in here. Not sure. Is the clue? We don't need these anymore, do we? I don't think so. This puzzle we already solved. Oh, this was for the. This is for the for that one.
Okay.
Right. I know what the instructions are, Jumper. Bop bop. Bop 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 bop.
Wait, why is it that?
Ice.
Oh.
Solved the puzzle. Excellent. The
Why is it ice?
All ice. Alice. Trivial matter to code then. Guess. You've heard a noise somewhere on the right of the device when you solve the puzzle. Sounds like something sliding open. You see a made noise. One more thing. I heard a noise from the back of the device. Like a metal shrinking something. It's nothing you need to concern us. What do you mean something you need to concern? You said you heard something else opening in the back. What are you talking about?
Serious circle.
What else is there? Give me. What's this?
Okay.
The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow stripes. That's so stripes? Stripes.
Stop.
Oh, is this what the fucking?
Oh.
This is the container. Jesus creepus. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He thinks it's the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry. What's going on? It's a coffin. What if there's a vampire in it? Clover and Snake don't know the story. Can't bring myself to tell them. Have a look around. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Expected something to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. There's nobody in there. There's something in there though. Two somethings actually. Well, I can't see them. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Hey, and a Neptune key.
Yay. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get out of there as quickly as possible. Okay. Slide it in my pocket.
So now we can just enter that into the computer.
Computer.
Yeah.
Computer.
Computer.
Oh, I have to... Cross was first? Or something? Steering wheel was first. Whoa! There's nothing on the monitors, at least. What's this? Looks like some kind of puzzle. These are the rules? I'll read them to you. You touch a numbered area, the area will be selected. It'll turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button, which you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of all the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't get it. Whatever. Practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? What did he say? I thought he said that.
And he said perfect, plural.
Ah.
Okay.
6 and 3. Only 3 to 5 in each one.
I mean, and do we have to like use all the way up through 8?
Can't, yeah, because we can't use 9. I don't know if we have to use all of them, but only 3 to 5. I mean,
Okay.
Math.
Yeah, hang on. Hold on. 6 comes from
math. Love a good math.
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean, does this work? And then... Or no. Wait, why was that red though?
Because you put all 5. You put in 5. So
It's 3 to 5.
that exactly 5 is the maximum.
Yeah.
So you can't put in more than 5.
There's not more than 5 though. There is exactly 5.
Yeah, exactly. So now that it's red, you can't put any more things in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
just saying like it's full now. You
Got
can't
it.
put any more.
I thought it was saying I was wrong.
No,
I was like,
no, it was
what?
not. No, you.
Nothing's happening. Still 3 more invitations left. Still don't have them all filled. Doesn't seem likely. Yeah. I forgot what was next. Coffin? I don't know. Cross, circle, waffle.
Okay.
Cross.
We want cross.
Is there another puzzle with this one? There's more of those red balls you can't move. Oh boy. I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can flip the screen over there, right? Picture with 1,000 wards. Okay.
Okay, Junpei.
Junpei, he's doing this on purpose now. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so no 1, no 9.
So 1 and 7.
Yeah, 1 and 7, yeah.
Means 1. Try to just make 10 for 1. So like
just make 10.
2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking then.
And then for 7, you could make 16 or 25 or 34. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be making 34 though.
Math.
Hang on.
My brain can't think. Wait, no, it does work, doesn't it? Am I crazy? It does work, okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Waffle.
Nope.
Did it say waffle was next? Circle?
Waffle's last.
Waffle's last. Circle's next. Okay. The rules are the same. Just double check it. It's the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. You can't think of anything clever. Don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 7 and 7. Okay. No 3 this time either. Alright.
Okay.
So obviously it has to be 3 and 3.
Right, yeah.
But does that equal 7 or no?
Yes.
It does.
Oh.
I didn't mean to press that one, Ricker. Excellent work, Junpei. One left, so led the end of the tunnel.
Oh, it was easy.
Man. It kind of gets easier as you have less. It's the 4th one. This looks a lot. It's probably the last one. Once you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time.
8 and 9. Can't use 6 anymore. Wait.
Didn't it say
but that
between
means
3 and 5?
Yeah.
Weird. Oh. Let's do that, obviously. And what's that? Did it maybe say 2 to 5? I don't know.
It's at 3 to 5. It's just like going through numbered doors. But
fuck. 'Cause that works, right? 2, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Hang on. Yes, it does. So.
Well, let's try going
But
back.
that's
See
the
if
thing
it
is
says
we
so.
don't have. Hang on.
This at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. We should read it again. No. Okay. Here's another
Does it
shot.
say we have to go through both doors? Because what if 11
We can just do 9 then.
Yeah. Yeah, put those 4 and 9. 2, 4, 5, and 7.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
No.
So not like the clock. What's in the 1800s? You can care of it, so
Nope.
that's
Is there a way to put in a 0?
No. I can only click what's on the screen here. That's it.
Okay.
Let's check.
Yeah, we know.
Your vehicle.
Math.
Because literally, you can't do it without
Yeah, hold on.
at least one more.
This one's tricky. Oh, they didn't equal 9, they equaled 8. Same idea, just wrong. Wrong one. Wrong one. They equaled 8.
Okay.
That's why we couldn't figure it out. Cool. Alright.
So it is true that we were able to just not go through one of them.
Good job. Did you hear something just now? I heard it as well, from the bottom left of the door. I know. We just open it, please. Something in the drawer.
A picture.
The drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
This is great.
Involuntarily, Junpei Zabra shut up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
Yep.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the
That's
same
Cap.
guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm.
Or the
And
O
the second
bracelet.
man with the glasses
The
and a doctor's
24
coat.
bracelet.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5.
Whatever his bracelet
But this
actually
guy,
is.
The one in the striped suit.
Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Stepping looked over to come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were set up close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Because you didn't actually get to see his face.
It blew up.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
You know,
Put the picture over.
the back.
The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid.
The
Patrick,
lid.
the lid. The lid. The lid.
Patrick, the lid.
There it was. To precise, it wasn't a day, but it was certainly significant. He read out loud so the snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kabuta, Masashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo was mentioned, Junpei figured that it could only mean written words in the back
That
of
means
itself.
Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Weird, isn't it? The truth is not come as a surprise. Was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Dun dun dun.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Oh, do you? Junpei looked over at Snake. His own confusion had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Yes, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. I know everything. Yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Yeah.
Their
Didn't you
voices were similar.
watch the other playthroughs?
Too similar to be a coincidence.
You know already.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Whatever Snake's conversation was of particular interest to Junpei, he still couldn't make sense of the strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He's summoning a ritual. Stop him.
Oh.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken to them in the library. When Junpei watched him pace, it was clear he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet!
His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to beat on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. And suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
It's nuts.
I remember...
Remember what?
Absolute nuts.
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah,
Nut.
yeah, I remember all of it.
All of
My
it?
memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed his scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. He looked at Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled up his head and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
I don't play by the rules.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A
Damn
slim
it,
lead
Seven,
brought
give
me
me your
to war.
badge.
It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck.
Oh,
Barely
boy.
see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way that, no doubt about it. I moved before I
This
came
is
out of
the
hiding.
This is exactly the same thing.
Felt metal.
Yeah.
Drop the gun. I could just tell that would you. He kept digging the. There was nothing I could suddenly. Shot him. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit. I woke up. Damn it!
Okay.
I did a quick wear it.
Yep.
Small.
Here,
I told. I'd say.
Yep.
I'm gonna face it. I was still.
Yep.
I pushed him.
Yep. Strong man tries
Not
to push
through
door
my
open,
side.
doesn't
I
work.
gave up. Huh. I sat there. Then the voice was, but I was pretty. Huh? No. Where? I pressed my. No. Left. I halted. And there it was. The bed had hidden it. I dropped, but I knew. Hold up. But then with my. Tonight, I shipped. Whoa. It didn't matter. I checked out. I stuck my. And then. I finally sweat.
I finally sweat.
The first bit or
Finally
so was
sweat.
tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
This is different now.
Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? He stepped forward.
That's Santa.
Suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
So fire.
The voice
So
spoke
we're
again.
gonna.
Incineration will begin
Fire.
in 15.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or
Whoa.
30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do?
Sorry.
Then I got an
Thing
idea.
fell.
No. Rip.
Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh boy.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guy. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay?
Right!
Huh. Something was off. There were more of you before. The boy in the uniform, man.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
2 seconds.
Incineration 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the...
Look, that can wait, all right?
Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it.
Oh my god.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment?
Yes.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail.
I mean, it kind of was.
Kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Uh-oh.
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid,
Oh
wait!
no.
God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been automatic incineration. Please evacuate the
Again,
incinerator.
18 minutes,
Repeat.
goddammit.
Emergency incineration
Oh
command has
boy.
been...
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin. 17.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited. Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Jinbei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the
Come
floor.
on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There was something Jinbei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Someone looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his right.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Oh boy.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
His surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pocket, took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes.
He just held his own
I know
sister
Aoi
at
Kurashiki
gunpoint.
was her brother. But I didn't know he was
I don't
Santa.
remember.
At
don't
least
remember
not
the
from
details.
the beginning.
I think I remember, and it's silly if I do remember, if I'm remembering it right, but
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty.
yeah.
His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
The spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts, big brain, energy. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the
I guess
he
he's also forgot how to be a detective.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No,
Except
I
she's
don't
right.
think Santa
She's here on
actually
this
murdered
boat.
anyone.
Yeah, you're not going to get an answer to that till the end. Or, like, right before the end. Which, I mean, it's coming up. So, he didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours is finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and even begin to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake Clover 7 all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There's no silence.
What?
Then the room shook. From far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that held the picture was the keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
This sucker.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. Alright, swipe the
Okay.
card. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, we don't have time. Let's go. Gotta go, go, go. Let's go. Alright. So in a way, that's the last room, but there's still the last puzzle.
Okay.
Seek a way out again. Achievement unlocked. Okay.
Cool.
The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh.
Library.
I think the shaking stopped.
Brr.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Straight for the large middle door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
What do I do? I slid the keycard through and the door
All right.
rumbled open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was the door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked.
Okay.
As one that shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
And hey, there's the incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor of the door groaned and slowly ground open. There's no time
Let's
to
go.
waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. And suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Thinna was curled in a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong?
Ace is up to
Are
his.
you okay?
Yeah. Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
I don't know how long it's going to take to get to it. There's going to be something that happens that I don't... This is the thing I said where it might not translate as well because it's not on the DS and it doesn't use the 2 screens.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of sad because it's kind of like a cool thing, but we'll see how it's done in this, I guess. I shouldn't be the same was over and over.
Maybe someday I'll
It's
find a
heartbreaking.
copy of the DS version. And I'll see it for myself.
I mean,
I've already solved the puzzles. So it's not like I can...
Yeah, but have fun spending money on that thing.
Well, okay, I guess, but...
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better
Yeah,
now.
if I remember right, it's
You're not the real... You're not the real...
Is she?
I just need to
or are
rest a
you?
little
Or
longer.
did you die? Or like what?
Worry about me.
Like I said, I don't remember exactly what happened, but if what's popping into my head is right, then it's kind of
Or
silly.
is 7 remembering a different timeline?
It's not exactly.
Okay, it's not that.
I don't remember, but the timeline thing I feel like is kind of a cop out, and it tricks you.
Okay.
She was looking towards Santa. Chippy turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Slipping guarded by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips. Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they
Oh, he
took
just
the
got
gun.
punched. Okay, I thought he got sliced.
What?
He got punched.
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
And once again...
not again.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple.
Because of course he has the 9 bracelet, so he can just go.
Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes were flickering up to the gun pressed against her, he seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace
You
sneered.
have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Chupei's voice was casual. At least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that,
Good question.
Chupei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Chupei could see the red. It was placed in the small notation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
At last, he reached into his pocket of his jacket, pulled something out, and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared in the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet to number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
The smirk made Chupei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Chupei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still from his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Chupei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid the little lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What?
Error.
Why isn't it opening?
'Cause it's not 9.
One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
6.
Or another number, whatever.
Yeah, it's something not 9.
Ace's fear and confusion over in all of the thoughts. He'd set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to. He launched that bulk straight at Ace. Big man jump. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled to his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it.
7 stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Doesn't recognize your face.
Hand on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1.
Okay, well.
In the note, whoever had it.
Yes. We've learned the motives already.
Which means you wanted 2. You wanted so that you, in fact,
yes.
3. Even if he knew you needed to 4. But last, you convinced. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame A
self-derision was frustrating. Chuba kept his emotion in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
One thing Chuba hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Chuba took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left him with the truth? What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Chuba felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Chuba spoke
Ace,
quietly.
You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. When Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
That smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Only Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up.
Wait, but then why was he put on the ship with his
He's
sister?
saying it now, he's saying it now.
What?
Just wait.
It was a mistake.
He's saying it now.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is easy. He knew because I knew. Oh, I can't switch. Junpei receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from top to bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. The people downstream will never know about another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens in either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I. Not the letter of the alphabet. But I'm also Zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really Zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than Zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be Zero.
Oh. Okay.
Forcing you to adventure screen, okay. Where did she go? June? No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up and we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Sure he's about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace hasn't put up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks strained. Ace is going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just two people. The hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all I was going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit.
Yeah, what? Well...
Now the gate's shut. So the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. Guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No.
Uh-oh.
No, you can't be serious.
But he is. Shit, we gotta do something. We can still get through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, we can do this. Just
Any of us are there?
It's not gonna work. There's no way 5 of us can't open this door.
Damn.
Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Resident math expert. Sure, why not? Don't think I'm gonna need them ever again. Certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Aw, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to rip pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Seven's got away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
What?
And there's no other way?
The only
We
combination.
would have to leave Lotus behind.
Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too
It's
cruel.
okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where did that come from? Well, she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not, look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
Interesting.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
Right.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Repeating the words that I just said.
Yeah. You know.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit.
Or
we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, there's no way in hell we can get that hole that 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. Game over.
what?
I was
Akane vision.
Yeah. That's the thing that you can't see with the two screens. It's kind of because like on the top it's still showing Junpei, and on the bottom here it would be showing just Akane's. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. So it wasn't. So it's not entirely true that timelines, I guess, in a way, did exist, but it wasn't Junpei reliving the timelines. Like he did. So yeah.
Cool.
It was Akane going to each and every one of them. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. The morphic field set, we were resonant, we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. Our resonant event melted into him and became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow... She's inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That's why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. And I remember 7 other children. They looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the girl crying. The crying girl glared down at her. The 2 hours since the loner game began. We were starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, the light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fight died down, and we gathered around.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover.
And today is her 9th birthday.
9.
Nine.
Oh, actually, so Clover would
So
be
she's-
18 then.
She's 18.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she spoke. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have
You have to believe.
They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one, too. Then she was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the hench of only a few minutes before it was gone. We were home. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. If there was only 1 door, then that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
I began to panic. As if things not getting bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
And answered.
This room is gonna burn.
Swallowed is what I was trying to say. What the fuck? Swallowed.
Swallowed.
Yeah, what the
The
fuck?
plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we'd call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The worst happened just like 7 had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. The wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We crossed as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my soldiers from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I
No,
realized.
where is it? Did I I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when I passed through the vent. Then had a drop down as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, it simply moved. I ran to the central hall that didn't connect to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, after the rush of wind, they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought I would be, sitting under the opening of the vent.
Wow, what was
I
it?
ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs, then freedom.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
I smiled and made blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide.
Why does is he really just so mad that the experiment had to be stopped that he's just gonna kill this child now?
No, he still wants the experiment to happen, is the thing. He's trying to force it to happen.
But everyone else is escaping, so
Doesn't mean on the other ship on the other location they have.
I guess.
He's trying to.
But what can she do to solve the puzzle in there, though?
We'll see in a minute. So
By
I began to walk
herself.
backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Owie burst out of it. Ouch. I readjusted myself in my chair. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Idiot. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me into the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me. Behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. His fist never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything that he would consider a human being. He turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asteroids appeared in the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
I thought it was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. The voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
It started again.
Warning. Warning.
Warning, warning, warning. Yes, we know.
Emergency.
Yeah, I know.
Incineration will begin in...
Wait, we're back in Junpei vision.
Mm-hmm.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator. Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Jeez,
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to
we
explain it
haven't
right now.
caught her up, have
I'll
we?
tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, the floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
what is that?
What else could I say? The floor and the machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it.
Yeah, I could definitely see how this would feel a lot cooler on an actual DS.
Yeah, I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. Yeah, I also don't think it says... Until this point, I don't think it says, like, Akane or Junpei. It still says whatever.
Yeah.
You still don't have any idea.
Or like, probably would have... Like, I don't think it would need to say, like, adventure screen and novel screen, because it would just...
Yeah, that
they
I
would
already
just be at
told
the
you. That
top
was a
and bottom
new-
screen, so...
Yeah, that was the new thing I told you, but that's... Yeah, I don't think it said anything about what
Oh,
screen
it wouldn't have... Yeah.
I think this is the moment where you realized it. They saw their faces. All I was seeing on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down. Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration.
I know, I was just trying to begin, whatever. It's showing up now. It's gotta be important. The hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. This is on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters across, scattered across the 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Goddamn voice again. Oh my god, just the voice.
Incineration.
Before we start the puzzle, can I take, like, a quick, like, 3-minute break? I have to pee.
Okay, go pee.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let's put it on. We'll be right back. We'll be back in, like, a minute. boop, boop. Back and there we go. Back. Can really do this. Might feels like it's gonna pop. Might was pounding like it was about to explode. Started the puzzle on the screen. I was tried to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Like actually Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Felt seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightened, evil face. It was Hongo. How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster.
Jeez.
I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back my hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Boy.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down on the left hand. The face on the bracelet showed a 5.
Bracelet.
I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I held the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear a muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Joker. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin. 10.
I know, incineration began. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. So, we're just
gulping sobs.
We're just waiting for more time to go by. We're not even starting the puzzle.
Terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I started the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where I was gonna start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. Couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Reach into my pocket. Wrap my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll jump you'd given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He was in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there.
Yeah, this probably
That
feels a bit
means-
smoother on a DS.
Akane!
Since we don't have to switch screens.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin.
I know.
7.
Yeah.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could have told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to solve the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do too. I get everything now. Big brain, at last I finally understand what all this means. I know where the non-Regan was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in
I know, incineration begins.
6.
Shut the hell up. Just remind me how much time I have left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to me about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, let's need to snap. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. These panels are out of order. So we'll switch these out. Staring doesn't accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
My own mind.
Oh boy.
Seek a way out.
Seeking a way out.
Now,
okay.
what I saw is this is apparently somehow different than the original one.
What's the hint thing say?
When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots of the grid. Draw single digits. Get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. The square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Press the button in as the numbers disappear, so you can turn them on and off. Special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? What do the numbers mean? I thought there's all empty spots look at the one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? You need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Switch out a yellow square. The numbers that show up in the hint change too. So solo numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. But the hint just adds to the surrounding numbers. Ah. Switch.
Okay.
Switch. Ah, okay. Switch like that. I get you. I can't change you. Oh, so it's... Okay, so this is...
Yeah.
odd. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't even know what D is. Not that.
D is 13.
14. Oh my goodness. That's a big number.
Actually, you could put A anywhere, and I think it wouldn't change it.
A anywhere?
Oh, no, never mind. Wait. But A is 10, so...
Oh. A can't switch. A can't... Oh, I have to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I have to do like that. Boom.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that.
How is this different than the original one? I don't remember the original one then is, I guess. I don't know. Huh. Weird.
Yeah, I guess not. Hang on. Oh. Constantly switching stuff out, I can't... Okay. R plus 2 is 3. Okay, if that's always gonna be 1, we have to switch A out with something.
Yeah, A over here, yeah.
7. No.
What happens when you do 3? No.
Nope.
What happens when you do 8? No.
Yeah, there you go.
Why, yes.
8 plus 1 is 9, so... Then...
That one. Switch the 5 with... No, but that's only gonna be 1 9
No.
there.
Maybe
That's
with...
the problem.
Okay, hang on. I have to figure out what all the letters are. So I know A is 10. Obviously. We've also got O, which I remember is 24. P, which would be 25, obviously. Hold on. No, do that. Hang on. I have to... Okay. He's 32. Like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on.
It's the same. Okay.
Swap the W with a 5. So bottom right corner.
No, hold on.
Oh.
It's really easy. That was calculated a different way. Digital roots. If they're digital roots, then they always end up as 1 digit. Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. I'm trying to get that out of the way. What with 5?
I just want to like make sure. Okay, so that does still work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I swapped A and S, and that led to the same thing as well. Over
Yeah.
here.
Okay. So hold on.
S. What does this make 9?
Yeah, I don't know, but somehow it does. Oh, 3 plus 1 plus 5.
Oh, it goes like that.
Yeah, it's all 3 of them.
Oh god.
It explains why W would also work.
Alright. Wait, but then... Still entirely get it. Add the numbers. There are letters here too. Wait, how many letters? Yes, blah blah blah. There's letters with numbers, yes. Thank God there's just a puzzle up top. Just make all the letters the same.
Yeah.
But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all the hints around it with it.
Okay.
One square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one says blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule. If only knew what number goes here.
Probably 9, right? So I'm thinking.
Guess.
Okay. Okay, R also acts as a 9. Like I just worked out the digital roots for all the letters. Although I guess real quick. We might as well put B in my notes just so that, or not B, D. The DX is 4. All right.
Anything more?
Keep the hint on, please.
I'm changing so much, it's getting messy. Maybe I should reset. Let's set everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up with in the bottom squares. It's kind of like it should be a word. Reset everything lines up in the bottom squares like it should be a word.
Password?
Password. Is it?
Try it.
That's why it's different. Okay. I don't remember this at all. Yeah. That's literally it. Okay. Because when I looked at the steps to do this, there was 2 steps compared to...
Yes, please enter password. Which was then... Oh, wait. No. I know. I think. No, I don't. Does it? No, maybe. Hold on. 7?
Number 7?
Yes. And then, 10. Or 1, sorry. 1. 5. 9. 4. Enter?
One more space.
Never mind. That first one should have been at 10. So, can we backspace?
Error.
Okay. Alright. 7, 1, 0, 1, 1, 5, 4. Wait.
You missed the number.
I did. Holy shit, I'm sorry.
Okay.
710 11. That's 5 6. Wait, now there's too many. Start over.
Password?
No. I know.
Put in password now then.
Shut up.
Are there
Shut
any
up.
hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here?
Okay. 7 111 5 6 1 4. No?
I have no idea what you're trying to do.
Because that's a digital root for each of those letters.
I don't think that's what it is.
Damn it. Okay. No.
Screen appeared after I solved this last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? I mean, the only thing was this.
I mean, yeah.
It's literally the only thing. Okay.
That wasn't it.
Puzzle. The answer ended up being password. After it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password?
Oh, password 9.
What?
Although no, because there's
only 8 spots, yeah. Puzzle. I saw them making the hints 9. The hidden number should be 9 as well. That means...
What does that mean?
Shinpei, don't... Number faster on the puzzle list is 9. Faster is this thing... I should input...
Just all 9s?
Just 9. That's it.
Oh.
Just 9.
Yes, that's
all
it.
was. Okay, that's why. Okay.
This
Akane, did you
this
get it?
entire...
It's 9.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
I feel like I
What
remember
the
it
hell
being
are you
more
waiting for?
complicated.
Push it!
I don't know, though.
Okay, I will!
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has...
Ray. Ay, ay, ay. Trying to look up
Ah! Jumpy!
Get it.
Worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Oops. What a feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, with strength I had let disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. What? For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Just losing my ever-loving shit. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have to think about that kind of shit. You tell Connor.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I hope the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There are the 2 bracelets Congo left behind.
Now.
The original puzzle was Sudoku.
Oh.
So it was different.
Oh, okay.
Sudoku.
Sure.
7 Lotus still look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
I don't know. Maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Just keep hitting it hard enough. It's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on?
Oh, jeez.
Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. How the fuck is this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers showed up after the puzzle means.
8.
Snake Clover Me 7 Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9.
An
It's
8.
not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. So they put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are fucked. Alright, no time to explain.
Quick!
Just go.
Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Okay, all three move it, Junpei. Just in time. There goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. Still gotta find the dead.
Shit.
Looks like we made
Looks
it,
like
huh? I was just talking, right? Man, the guy sure can laugh when he wants to. The Clover and Lord is totally out of energy. Snake is shaking its head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her I made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried.
The bracelet.
A steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home.
Bracelet.
It was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as it would go.
Bracelet.
Held him tight as I could.
Wait, the bracelet.
Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity.
You guys, the bracelet.
I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I looked away from it and looked around. The door had already closed. Spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it. Scanning the bracelets. Not the one Hungo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Beep.
Ah!
Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who would call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Harry was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo sent Josh 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiral staircase to freedoms. Freedom. One freedom, please. Time for more running. If they can get us out of here, no wonder. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe air again. Huh? Is someone talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20.
M is 23, O...
Yeah, and?
Q.
Yeah.
It was a Q door.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's one of those fake puzzles, one of those fake riddles, whatever you call it.
Great. Cool.
It's like I hate stuff like this. This is the problem with like when I try to play the Layton games. Like half the puzzles are like this, where it's like, oh hey, this thing is actually not what it looks like in front of you. But it's, like that's not a puzzle. That's a trick. You're tricking me.
Yeah.
It's a trick. It's
That's
not a puzzle.
it's misdirection.
Yeah, that's
You're not giving me a puzzle. You're doing sleight of hand.
Right.
You could say that it was a
So it's
9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear in a moment now I'm going to tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body's dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are going to burst. Just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. We're like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally.
Jeez, yeah.
There we go. This is the part.
Okay. Here we go.
And game over. Whew. Phew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Jippy, no time for rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open it. I swear to God, I'm
Yes.
gonna open the fucking door. God damn it.
We're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open it. You're gonna open now. Punk.
Oh, sunlight.
Yeah, sunlight. It's so bright. Akane vision. I put the hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. I gave a small reassuring squiz. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. The last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
Over.
Allie whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It's finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Prologue done. Real game begin.
Oh boy.
God, just imagine. Finally, air. God, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Wait just a goddamn minute.
We were in the building.
Gotta be shitting me.
Oh, this was building Q.
This is...
The fuck?
Yep. Okay.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god.
The fuck did the water come from?
This whole time we were in building Q.
They had a tank set up for that? I don't know.
Sure enough,
Had
it's
some
a desert
pipes.
out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, I'm ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing even looks like a detonator. There's never a detonator to begin with.
But
Figures.
Akane.
why did the other guy explode then?
Hmm. Just him.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Was that how it ended? I thought there was like one more scene.
Okay.
Weird. I wonder, was there an after scene then? I don't remember. I thought there was one. I thought there was like one tiny scene after. It wasn't much. It was just them in the desert driving away or something. We'll have some scene in a minute. That, if I'm just misremembering that or whatnot.
There we go, I guess.
That's part 1 of 3 games.
Yep.
I swear there's like an overarching story in this. I guess it's not discussed in this one. But
Right. Probably wouldn't.
I
Probably
remember-
won't crop up until the sequel.
Yeah, I don't remember which. I can't say anything about the sequel. 'Cause I don't remember when certain reveals happen. I don't remember this. I think I remembered most of when things happened, but I really do not remember when things happened in VLR. It's like my brain is.
I don't remember that scene.
What? I think it being up. It's
Yeah.
somewhere. I don't know. It's
What was that
hidden
from?
Scene beat up Junpei.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so it took longer than I thought. A little bit.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Now I feel bad. We still didn't.
Marking
Although I
it
guess
16
we still.
hours.
Are you
Oh, hey, here it
okay?
There's
is.
a scene. Not what I remember, but whatever.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Just before the end of elementary school, Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. Thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Uh.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Oh
What
boy.
does that even mean?
Stupid grin.
Ow, 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 ow.
You got a lot of bumps on your
See?
face.
I
And they're
told you you're not
enormous. That's what
okay.
it means.
You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
There we go, that's what I remember. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing was a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Second 7 and I are squeezed in the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an
Oh,
international
boy.
license.
Yeah,
Oh.
you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn, she doesn't drive so fast. Man, I would think crowd this go this fast. I'm sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after running to the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drinking kitten and gasoline.
Oh.
Fucked up. The moment we saw what they do, jumping right up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I quickly scooped the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with his face covered in big swollen lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
It's gotta be the hero.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I did.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
He is. Still tied up in the same with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. Who even cares what happens to him anymore?
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape in your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
It's not funny, pal. Time to
Put the tape back on.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, let's talk. Gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is going forever. Tips come back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Boy.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Okay,
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
This man picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. It just streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
That was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last glimmers of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warmth light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June Nakane. 9 years ago she died in the center of the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Somebody that tapped from the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. Couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Well, was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. You could.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
What a twist.
Okay.
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head.
It's
The
just
desert rapids
hitchhiking.
rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain is a woman. Her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End.
Okay.
The dome. Don't forget your trowel achievement unlocked.
Cool.
Would you like to do save? Sure, select the
Yep.
save. Access the flowchart. Well, we don't need to anymore. We've done it. That's the flowchart. That's the complete chart now. So we escape, novel, novel, escape, novel, end. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It was a whole game. Get
Yeah,
out
it
of here.
sure was.
Yeah,
It was an entire game.
I'm thinking part of what made me, I think what I saw it being so short was possibly only going through adventure and not at all looking at novel until the parts where you had to.
Maybe.
Because that would cut down quite a lot of description time. As well as people just straight up skipping the dialogue and not like, well, oh, my head was all floppy. Skipping the dialogue and not all like waiting for it to play out and read out. Like I've said before, you read stuff much faster than you to watch
Right,
stuff.
yeah.
So yeah, that's cheapest creepus. I know not all of it was playtime. I kept it idle for a teeny bit, but 28 hours total. I mean, this stream will tell you enough 6.5 hours. Goddamn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yikes. I'm so sorry I got stuck on that stupid 9 password.
9. VLR.
I was doing great accessing the morphogenetic field until then.
Yeah. It's so simple. VLR, yeah, that's up next week. We're gonna just go right into it.
All right.
It's very fun. I very much like I think 999 has the best reveals. It's the best I think a lot of 999 has the best of a lot. I don't know, something like that. I don't know what I'm trying to say exactly, but VLR might be my favorite one.
Okay.
I think that's
cool.
my favorite.
I guess
it is really cool. It's really cool and fun, and there's some good moments. I'm trying to remember about the characters. I think there might be a couple of yeesh moments, but it's the same old stuff that's kind of in a lot of Japanese media, though. So it's it's
right.
What you expect, really? I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god! So it's gonna take. I don't know if that's gonna take longer. I hope it will take the same amount of time and not any longer. I don't want to take any longer. Because so that 28 hours, that is probably the full playtime of my playthrough on the DS. But obviously the DS was less streamlined.
Right.
There wasn't the flow chart. You couldn't just jump. You had to go through the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's I don't know. Yeah. And sorry to get to the rest of the series because I don't remember. I swear I remember there being an overarching plot of all 3 games, but I don't remember what it is at all. So I'm excited to relearn that. Oh my god. And yeah. I don't know if I'll be I'm gonna try and get back to regular streams too. I've not been streaming regularly at all. I'm gonna try and get back to that. Because holy shit. It's like I stream it's like definitely on Fridays, sometimes on Saturdays, and then it's like maybe once in the week. So it's like, oh god. I should probably get back to a more consistent schedule, I think. Yeah. Like I still got tons of codes for games that I just haven't played on stream yet that I have to cover. Just haven't done it yet. Good old me procrastinating as I'd like to do. Good shit. Alright, that's that. See you next time.
Yeah, see ya.
Either see you Monday for stream or see you next week for VLR, whichever you tune in to watch. Bye bye.
Yep. Bye.